All right. Okay, this is a totally new streaming setup. I need to figure out where the gosh dang comments are. Okay, docs. YouTube live control. I want the comments. I don't care about the stats. Okay, yes. Oh, I don't think it's gonna give me the comments. All right, I'm gonna have to go there manually. Manually. Do. Come on. Give a me. Give a me the stream panel, please and thank you. Okay. There we go. Okay, perfect. Now, it's going to be a little awkward, but it is what it is. Can't do much about it. Actually, I can do much about it. Hold on a sec. I can open this sucker. I can open this sucker on this other computer. Let's see. Right here. Go to YouTube. YouTube. Okay. And then we go. Okay. Now, hopefully the webcam stuff can stay. Just gonna double check something. We got our test, which it's not gonna show up here on the stream because I haven't set up the stream comments yet, but I think this should work out okay. All right, now hypothetically, I should be able to start streaming to the other channels, and it should work. And hopefully the card would be able to handle this much data throughput. All right, now we're streaming locally from the same computer to 3 separate locations. I'm gonna have to double check that though. Let's see if that works. And it looks like it. Yep, nice. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, and then I'm gonna check one more. Yep, nice. Oh man, this is awesome. I'm gonna like multi-stream to multiple destinations off of the same machine. That's awesome. Okay, well the only thing that we have left to do is to double check if the stream is actually being delivered to folks, or if I'm just sitting here by myself. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna double check here real quick. Okay. Do. Just gonna go check. We got time. Go live. Go live. I would like a link to the stream. Please and thank you. Where is link? I'd like link. Hello. I want my link. I know press end stream button. It's not good. Alright. There we go. Perfect. Cool. Alright. So, whoop, bottles falling down everywhere and nowhere. Fantastic. So let's see. So what do we got? I'm using my phone as a stream webcam, which allows me to like pick it up and move it just about anywhere. It's at 52% battery though, so that's yeah, that's a very slowly sinking ship. Cool. Shall we try to do something here? I can resize this. Kind of wish OBS had a system for switching between, let's say, foreground webcam and then background. That would be kind of cool, based on where the action's taken place. But okay. Oh man, that stream is like kind of delayed. Okay, that's fine. Why don't we see about writing some music? I would like to release another album within this lifetime. So, I'm just gonna open up Cubase, Cubasa. We're gonna do a little bit of music writing, some progressive house. I need to learn to try to keep things down low. I always go for hard basses. It's almost like a tick now. It's involuntary. I can't help it. And the music just falls out of the genre I actually want to write it. Okay. Anyhow, there we go. Thank you, Cubase. Empty. All right, now I would like to be able to hear stuff. What can we do here? So, let's get stereo track, and then I think we should have an input already somewhere, do we not? I believe so. It might be disconnected. Hold on a sec. Let's see. So, we have this. Yes. Okay, we have output, but it's not going anywhere. Right, so that's the problem. That's the first issue to fix. We need to make the mixer actually be routed into the audio interface. Now to do that, I need to find the output, or the input, I should say. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna make sure the microphone doesn't fall. Okay. I believe I'm looking for inputs 2 and 3. Abo, hello. We are in the middle of doing something. Doing some stuff. Okay, so what do we got here? I need to figure out this channel 2 and 3. And no, channel 3 and 4. I need to figure out where the heck that is. Okay. You are going to be my eyes. I can't see shit. Okay. Well, that's not very useful. Huh. Yeah, the video delay doesn't help either. Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna hang you back. You guys just gonna hang over here. Okay. think I got it. No? This looks like it's connected to something. And it most certainly is connected to something. Okay, maybe we gotta go the last two channels. Can this be? Nope, that's Helix. Dang it. Oh, well now I understand why people use patch base. Jesus. You joined a Jame Gam, a Jame Gam game jam. Yeah, nice. That ought to do it, man. I gotta participate in a game jam myself. It's been a while. Okay. Oh, is that it? I think I see it. Nope. Okay, that's the cloud lifter, which means those are the RX microphones. Okay, got it. Got it. So there's got to be 3 and 4 then. Okay, I see a cable. Well, that might be a pretty good sign. Gosh, this is like one of the oldest cables I've had too. Okay, this ought to do it. Yeah, that's only channel 1 though. I gotta plug this in here. Beautiful. All right. God damn, I need longer cables. Okay, now I need the other channel. Hypothetically, the other channel should be right next to it. One, two, three. Nope, that is definitely not it. And yeah, flashlight. Okay, it's gonna take a moment to set things up. That's fine. It's the first time we are setting up since I moved everything. Okay, what do we got? 2 cables, then green. Aha! I see it. I see the cable I need. Okay. Get back in here, you bitch. I got you now. Aha. Okay. Cool. Cool. I can run this as long as I untangle it. I need all the length I can get. You get connected right here. Woo! Ah, damn. All right. You know, Maybe one day, when I'm a rich bitch, I can afford all the patch cables that my heart desires. But for now, it's a little makeshifty, so we're working with it. All right, perfect. So, logic would dictate that now we should be able to route our synths, hear them. I'm gonna move the mic a little bit away. There we go. Perfect. Okay, now I do see them bumping on the interface. The VU meters responding. Let's see. So this is channel. Oh wow, that's channel 7 and 8. So I wasn't anywhere near close. Let's go 7, 8. Beautiful. All right, now I need to plug in my headphones into a different audio interface. There we go. Yes. There we go. That's beautiful. Okay, now before we go any further, any way I could maybe make the stream. Oh, okay. So it's just I can't change the latency of the stream once it's already started. So it is what it is. Actually, test. 1 2 1 2 1 2. And I'm just actually that's not too bad. That's good. Cool. All right, now framing. We gotta be framing this thing right. That'll do it. Sure. Okay. Maybe mounting the webcam on my head wasn't the best of choices. So cool. Now it's coming in a little bit louder on one ear. Perfect. All right, beautiful. Let's see if we can maybe start with a new patch. How do we start with a new patch? A global, not global. Preset, initial preset. Hey, nice. Okay, as long as it's not too loud. Cool. All right, let's get a pluck going here. Cool. Okay. Now I have I got a new toy, a little early birthday present for myself. It's a Art Pro VLA2 tube compressor, and I'm basically running this thing through that. Let's see if I establish this just to demonstrate. This thing is awesome. Okay, let's do this. Use latch. Okay. So here's what I can do. I can get my phone tangled in the cables. Alright. So this is the guy. This is the compressor. This thing is awesome because it allows me to get like some. It allows me to like get some punch out of the clicks, out of the plucks. So we can do stuff like let's see. So this is how loud it is at the moment. We can turn up the threshold. So this is how much it's compressing. If I slow it down, okay, there we go. So it's reacting to the input, and I can set up how sensitive it is. So right now there's almost no reaction, and I can tell it, okay, so once the volume reaches 2 decibels, it's gonna start compressing it, and I can adjust the amount of compression as well as the time of compression. So this is without it. Okay, the loudness doesn't really help, so let's bring it up. So this is without it, and this is with it. There we go. Perfect. Okay, now we're gonna start introducing some effects to it. And what I have here, oh, looks like we got an ad running now. Well, guess we're gonna have to wait. I don't think I even enabled that. What the heck? Okay, well, hopefully we'll be back. Okay, so I got a couple of effects pedals, and these things are freaking awesome. Let's see if we can introduce them. So, first one is this one right here, just Big Sky, and this is basically a reverb pedal. So that's cool. That's a reverb. There's another one, which is the delay pedal. Let's see. So this is called DC2, and this is Big Sky. This one is only like 99 bucks, and I'm surprised at how much they can actually do. So this is a pleasant surprise. This one, well, it better be good. It's not a cheap pedal. Holy fuck. Shit, man. Flipping the channel here. Now, my only gripe with this setup right now is that when you switch to stereo, you lose the original sound. It just gets mixed in completely with the stereo. And I'd like to have the original sound more or less like dead center, so that we can mix it and you know, have the delays on the side. But we don't have the luxury of that kind of setup just yet, so we're just gonna have to work with this. The ideal setup would be to have we got the pedal, which produces the delay effect. We got the Big Sky, which produces the reverb. And then both of them would be recorded separately on 2 separate tracks, and the synth gets its own separate track. That would be the ideal way to do it. But, you know, alas, we're not quite there in life, so we're just going to have to work with this. Okay. So, this should be good. I think, more or less. It's as good as we're really gonna get it in terms of camera views. So, that's perfect. Okay. Let's see if we can put something together. So, something like this. Now, the notation has to be done in software. Because, well, this sequencer, onboard sequencer, doesn't have enough memory to record all those notes, and we want to keep things synchronized to the project, so we're just going to do this here. And can we do this here? Do we have the MIDI cable connected to it? We have some. Nope, we don't. Okay. Okay. All right. Now, what is this MIDI cable? This is, well, it's a MIDI cable. I don't know if it's connected to anything. Oh man, this is where having some sort of a MIDI cable tester might come in handy. But I found a MIDI cable on the floor. We're gonna pretend like it is connected to something. So, where's MIDI in? Where is flashlight? I'll double check this here. Flashlight, go. Go, you piece of shit. Tell me. Reveal me your secrets. Oh yeah, MIDI in's at the bottom. Alright. And, okay, well, that's in. Now, I assume that if we send some notes through one of the ports, we're gonna hear something. Okay. That's 2. Hey, and look at that. It was connected to something. Beautiful. So this is port 3 now. Okay, and that's just me like messing around with the with this keyboard controller. Yeah, I know, messy table. It's, you know, it's a work in progress. Cool. So now I can record stuff here. Beautiful. And we should be able to get sound out of here. Now, this right here is honestly where I feel like having 2 webcams would be handy. And I indeed do have 2 webcams. So maybe we can quickly rig something up. Okay. Alright. Alright. Old as webcam, do not betray me. Even though your quality is not so great, I still believe in you. You've served me for so long. I expect you to keep serving me until you crap out. I'm sorry. There were no quits in this family. Alright, let's see. Let's see if I can connect this. Another webcam. Okay, this is gotta give it a name. Overview. What is this gonna be? What is it? Live cam? Yeah. Oh, damn. Damn, son. Where'd you find this? Let me just get proper. Sure. Yes. Okay, that works. Fan freaking Tasmo. Except that's taken up half the screen space. So that's lovely. We're just gonna place that right there. Oh, it's working. All right, cool. Fantastic. Let's see if I can do something here. Let's not go too dead mousey on this thing. That could work. Do like this. What can we do here? Hey, okay. Okay, let's try this. Trying to catch the tempo. Hi. Okay. Let's do the lazy way. Do. Plug that in. Shall we start with the low note or the high note? Let's see. Maybe we can do that. I like that. Okay. We could do that. Can I wing it? Yeah, that sucks. Wasn't even on the right time. Okay. Ooh, interesting. What the heck is that? Huh. It starts high and then it gets overwritten by... Right, this is a monosynth. It can only play one note at a time. So... maybe we can simulate this. Okay. I think legato might be enabled. Huh. Maybe it's just a repetition of the note. I think it is. That's basically all there is to it. Which honestly kind of sounds like delay. which we have in the chain, so we might as well just use that. Tired of playing with Halion Sonic? Interesting. Who made that? Is that Fel Studios plugin? Or is that Cubase? Hold on a second. I think it's Cubase. Yeah, it is. It's right there. What am I saying? Yo, man. You know Cubase, right? Yeah, I know Cubase. It's the fruity filter, right? Okay, that sounds good. Nice. Okay, what are the chances that is even remotely on time? Ah, that actually worked out. Whereabouts are you from, Albert? Come back. Moscow, Russia. Nice. Nice. Okay. Interesting. Genre, I'm trying to stick something that's kind of house-ish. I jump around way too much between genres, and yeah. I can't release none of it because it's like, here's a, random playlist of random stuff. It's Cubase 11 Pro. Cubase 13 I think has some subscription stuff that they started rolling out, or abandoning the dongle license. So, I don't know about you, but I like my dongle, please and thank you. Okay. So let's see if I can... Oh yeah, hold on a second. We're not done with the measure. We're supposed to do... Got my dongle. Yeah, dude. Not a whole lot of interesting stuff that's coming out in Cubase at the moment. So I think I'm just gonna hunker down with my Cubase 9.5. Just stick to that for a little while. My jump was from Cubase 5 to Cubase 9.5. Cubase, honestly, if Cubase 5 had a 64-bit version so that all my plugins still worked, I probably would still work on Cubase 5. It's, honestly, man, there's like very little need to do yearly upgrades. Okay, that sounded weird. Five to a sex to innuendo to 8. Something like that. Finally bought the dongle. Yeah. You can usually find somebody who's looking to sell their Cubase license. That's actually how I got my my copy. It was like relatively decent deal, I would say. Yeah. That's thankfully the license transfer works. It's okay. Don't don't break the dongle. Don't break the dongle. It's my my bread and butter. Okay. What is this? 2024. Let's call it this. Sure. Don't start. Man, do you still remember the iLok? Jesus, dude, I have my iLok dongle here with all the licenses for the Play instrument. Easy. Easy. Don't start doing that to me now, please. Oh, whoops, that's not what I want to do. Okay. Here's my freaking iLok dongle. Yeah, there we go. Dude, how did they manage to find the cheapest plastic, the most brittle shit plastic, and the worst like combination of like, look, it's bent. It's bent. It's like, hey, yeah, you know those you know that piece of software you pay like 300 to 500 bucks? Yeah, let's put it in this the shit. I didn't even touch anything. Oh man. Yeah, let's put it on the brittlest piece of shit dongle ever. Dude, seriously, I feel like I'm gonna break it just popping it into the USB port. Complete MIDI. No, this is Alesis V61 VI61 keyboard. If you're talking about the controller. Okay, and then we're supposed to do. Mm, yeah, I don't want to finish it back on the C note because that doesn't sound interesting, and it's the progression that's been done to death already, by me. Yeah, we can do that. Waves Diamond at the studio. Only use licensed plugins. What's the last? I think Waves went full subscription, right? complete A61 Novation Impulse. Okay. I mean, that's pretty much all you need, really, for, like, 99 cases. You have to upgrade the plan once in a while. Yeah, I ended up buying a bunch of Waves plugins on sale, and then I realized a year later that I can't download the file anymore because it's like the file you download is for the latest engine, which is not the engine that I have, and then you have to go rooting around deep in some dark crevices of the internet to find the old installer. And then if anything, they charge you for downloading the old installers. So it's like, oh, okay, well, I'm not spending any more money with you. That sucks. I had something interesting here, and I totally forgot what it was. God damn it. I'm pretty sure it goes here. Hmm. What's the audio interface? I'm using the Presonus Studio 1824. I got a couple of things that I've gotten over the years, but it's basically we've got. Oh, there we go. We got Presonus 1824. I got a couple of them. You can't chain link them, but I'm prepping for any occasion when I need to record 16 channels. I used to have these running, the Sapphire Pro 40s. These are Firewire interfaces. And you could do this really freaking cool thing with them. When you have two of them, you can daisy chain them together and they act as one 16 channel interface. And apparently, you can't do that shit with USB, you know, no matter how much more powerful and efficient USB is, apparently. But yeah, it's like I got these two specifically so I could continue that, but if I ever do any recordings, I have to do them in two separate pieces of software or try to use like A-Show for All to link them together. But the cool thing is this. So the Sapphire Pro 40s, I'm no longer using them as mainline interfaces, but they still have an optical port, which means they can act as an expansion card to these interfaces. So we get 8 here, 8 here, 8 here, 8 here, which means I can have a total of 32 recording inputs. And that, honestly, is freaking awesome. I can record like an entire band all in one go, which hopefully at some point I'll be able to do. But right now, the physical recording space ain't exactly permissible. I almost sold the Sapphires until I realized the mistake of my ways. I'm definitely keeping those things to act as expansion cards, because not a lot of interfaces nowadays can do that, can double up as expansion cards. So yeah, I mean, it works out. I kind of wish I could daisy chain the whatchamacallit, Presonus Studio ones. That would be awesome. you're on a laptop, it's some pain. Get yourself like a simple Behringer. What is it? What is it called? I have one here. Hold on. Get yourself like something like this. A UMC 40. Yeah, that box right there. UMC 40 something. Euphoria 404. Or something like this. Which, again, we need a flashlight for this. Which is just a single or dual channel version of... There we go. That guy. There we go. That'll get the job done just fine. And the ASIO drivers definitely help. It's USB. Okay. So what interface are you running? Audio 2x2. Okay, I'm audio. Got it. Using Aphex In2. What is that? Ah, I see. Got it. USB audio interface. No driver update since 2013. Ah. Well, I mean, I guess if it works still, then I guess it works. There we go. No, go back here. Yeah, for now this will be okay. Yeah, can we not screw this up? Man, I gotta tell you, I'm in Canada right now, and I kind of wanna bounce. I wanna go back to Belarus. Ah, come on. Got it on sale for 120 bucks. Man, there used to be a company. I got my very first interface. I think it was my very first like legit rack mount audio interface, and it was a company that doesn't exist anymore. I think it was called Phonic. Phonic. Let me see if I can. Phonic audio interface. Phonic Firefly. Oh, yes. This guy. Dude, this interface. I used to have this Firewire fat-ass interface, and I plugged in something into one of the ports, and it burned it out. And this was purchased from some US seller store, which I ended up paying up the ass, the import charges. And yeah, that was great. I managed to fit it within warranty to ship it back for repairs, and it came back still broken. Not as much broken. It actually recorded, but it crapped out every like 3 hours when it overheated, and the median functionality was never working again. Man, I honestly, I kind of wish I was more knowledgeable about you know, companies that would stand the test of time, or ones that would go belly up, because I probably would have spent something locally. Canada, go back to where? Go back to Belarus. Yeah, man. Your what is it? Southern neighbors. Kind of wedged between you know, Russia and Ukraine having a family feud there. Ugh. Turn the electricity on. Yeah, can we just get this to face? There we go. Stay right there. Thank you. Cool. Turn electricity on. It was a burner. Since do you change MIDI preferences to Cubase? I have a MIDI interface, Mark of the Unicorn, MIDI Express 128, that essentially sends all the MIDI notes from the Cubase to the synths here. So it works, you know, gets the job done. It's probably one of the oldest investments, so to speak, oldest purchases I've made, which still serving, still living. Okay, that could work. Okay. Hey. All right, let's see. How do I end this measure? How's the latency? Well, I mean, the audio is coming in straight from the synth through the audio, and you can hear it in the stream, synced to the metronome, so... It's not too bad. Okay. We're doing okay here on the stream. Yeah, that should be fine. All right, cool. That could work. It's a little jazzy. Little bluesy. That could work. Maybe. Can I record that? Apparently not, if there's a note sticking at the end of it. No, not if I start with the wrong note either. I've been looking around the realtor options in the homeland, and I am surprised. The land is very cheap. Canada's fucked, man. Canada's absolutely fucked. The housing is up, just overpriced up the wazoo. Everybody's treating it like an investment. They buy up some crappy shack, put a new coat of paint, and then and then they resell it for like $1.5 million. Man, I don't know how my generation is gonna do this, but honestly, even if I did have that much money, I would be like, you know what? No, this is not a smart investment. I can't justify these prices. Hell no. So I'm currently kind of looking around for an empty plot of land, something that's really cheap, and just build something of my own. Okay. No music degree, no. It's pretty much all just self-taught, self-learned. I am doing a lot of chord learning right now. I actually ended up programming a piece of software, a web-based piece of software for helping me learn chords. It's a bit of a ass-end way of learning it. Usually you start with music theory, but man, every time I try to learn notation, I just can't. I can't force myself into it. So I ended up making a piece of web software, and it's a piece of software that you connect your keyboard to, and let's see, you're gonna do it. You're gonna hear it. Hey, there we go. Yeah. So it's going to essentially ask, what chords are we gonna learn? Let's say like the major seventh chord, and then you can have it ask for C dominant seventh. Okay, so that's this, and it says correct. Okay, give me the G dominant seventh. Okay, so that would be, I can see the interval, so it's 4-3-3. 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2 3. Okay, well that didn't work. Do I have the right root note? G 4-3-3. Oh yes. I said 4-3-3. I counted 4-4-3. 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 1 2 3. There we go. Right. So there's another mode to this that allows you to basically learn one chord at a time, and it does so by switching between, let's say, okay, give me the dominant seventh, so that's this, which you can't really hear it because the synth is blaring in the background, And then it goes, give me the A dominant 7th. Okay, so that's, should be this one. What is it? There we go. Nice. And then it goes back to C dominant 7th. There we go. And then A dominant 7th. There we go. So you switch between the two, back and forth, until you end up learning the C dominant and A dominant 7th. And then it adds a new chord to the mix. And then you do 3 chords. C dominant 7th, A dominant 7th, and then some other dominant 7th. And then it just keeps asking you to repeat that pattern over and over and over again until you, well, get comfortable jumping between those 3 chords. And then it adds the 4th one, the 5th one, 6th one, until you get all 11 notes in an octave. And then after that, technically you're done with this exercise. Oh yeah, the webcams are kind of in a way. Whoops. So, yeah, like this is my ass end way of trying to learn how to remember these chords. It's very methodical. Like there's no musical, say you learn like a piano piece, and then when you learn the piano piece you practice the chords and the notes of that piano piece, and then through learning hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of piano pieces you end up learning the piano. This is kind of like machine gun type way of learning, right? It's like, here's a chord, learn it. You get bread when you learn this chord. If you do not learn the A major minor with the dominant 9th by the end of the evening, to the gulag with you. Oh god. Okay, can we get this done? Okay, how many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Okay, so we need something else here. Cheers, by the way, having some wine. Nice. Nice. I could make myself something, but I don't think I deserved it yet. Let's get something done here. That could work. Maybe. I like this transition here. Yeah, that's the big sky pedal. can I add an arpeggio here? Let's say we go... Let's say we just go up. I think these notes aren't long enough. Do 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 do. There we go. Oh yeah, the meaty stuck notes. Lovely. Okay. That seems to be pretty good. Pretty solid. There we go. Novation Impulse. What does that look like? I got oh god. I got 15% on the on this webcam. The phone. And even though it's plugged in into something, I gotta get a dedicated charger for it. Novation Impulse. Okay, so it's like an all-in-one. Really? This thing has a built-in arpeggiator? Interesting. Much better than the native A61. The Native Instruments keyboard, right? Man, I gotta say, I can't not consider Native Instruments hardware to basically be like the Apple of music hardware. It's like there's no reason why these keyboards need to cost this much. Let's put that pause here. I think the arpeggiator might be bugging out. Oh yeah, that's right. We can achieve that effect through delay. That's a really cool effect. It's just like adjusting the time knob little by little. There aren't a lot of software delay effects that can actually do that. They all kind of crap out and start re-recording the input, which is why I really like the whatever like hardware solutions delays can have. I know the massive reverb, the reverb that's baked into the first massive plugin can do that. It's a really cool effect. Man, I gotta say, I am slowly starting to obsess with effects pedals. These are like guitar effects pedals, but you can get some really interesting combinations out of them, simply because they're standalone pieces of hardware, unaffected by the software, by the clock of the software environment. And yeah, it's, I gotta say, I haven't encountered software reverbs that actually sound this juicy. So the Big Sky pedal is like a huge addition, I would say. I like this thing. I like bouncing stuff off of it now. It's always been software for me, but now I'm getting into more like recording stuff, which is usually a one-way street, but you know, it is what it is. Boss Digital delay pedals, which is great. Uh cool. Yeah, man. It's an interesting way of doing it. Okay, where do I go from here? We've already gone down this note. I need to go down there again. I think that could work. Hmm. Almost. Almost. Hmm. Uh, Plug-in lines. They. Well. Well, I guess they unlocked it. Okay, that sucks, man. That's unfortunate. This is where I like getting all the plugins hardware that come in boxes, because they have CDs on them, you know, a little old, but you know, you can still install it. And you know, if you need to activate it, you can like VPN around it, right? Because you paid me money for it, you know, it's your software, you got to be able to use it. That could work. I'll get back to the front. Almost. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. We just need one more bar. Ah, okay. Summer Madness. Is that the one that goes like... Is that the one you're talking about? It's yeah, nice. I kind of want to go back down so that you can go back into it. Why does that sound so familiar? Hold on a second. Okay, that's definitely something I've heard. What? What does that remind me of? The song, I know. Yeah, well, what's the song? I think that's how it goes. DJ Enemy. Oh. Okay. Might have to, hold on a second. I'm not gonna play anything because I don't want to get, you know, copyright stricken, but oh, okay. Might have to look around on that one. Okay, anyways. Can't wait to lay down the beat on this. But I gotta figure out this last bar. And then it goes. Sure. All right. If we don't mangle it. What is this? I kind of like this. This sounds a little bit better. Oh. Yeah, that's a little too much latency. Nope, that's not what I want. Go away. Give me a rack instrument. Groove. Man, I need a backlit keyboard here. No. Hey, hello. Where is Groove? Groove Agent. Man, I used to use Battery 3. Oh. I used to use Battery 3 for drums with all the Cubase 5 projects. And then Native Instruments stopped distributing Battery 3, so it's a legacy plugin. You can't download it anymore. And there went all the projects that I had worked on up until the upgrade. And Battery 3 was 32-bit only. Technically, I could use... There's a program that some gentleman wrote that converts 32-bit plugins to 64-bit plugins. Basically acts as like a wrapper. And it allows you to keep using it. But the problem, I think, is that the projects wouldn't recognize that plugin as a replacement, so it wouldn't auto-open it, and I have to remap everything. Yeah, like, after that point, I was like, you know what, man? The hell with Native Instruments and their battery plugin, because do I want that to repeat again? No. So I'm just gonna stick to the stock stuff, right? Groove Agent's guaranteed to work across any, version of Cubase. It's just Groove Agent. It's not going anywhere. Okay. Let me take a look here. Sure. That's not the right library. I want to go to here. Okay, let's get something basic. Sampler track is great for in Cubase. Sampler track. Interesting. And what's the actual data looking like? Okay, so it's still a notepad, but what do we got here? Speed, fine tune, glide, cutoff. Okay, cool. So it's like a little compact sampler playback thing. Okay, that's pretty neat. Yeah, I haven't really delved into a lot of alternative solutions. Like I started with samplers and I'm like, okay, well, this is what I stick to, right? But let's see. Let's see if I can hold on. Can I This one only takes one sample though, right? Let's see. Can we do some magic here? Can I drag this in here? Nope. Okay, can't. Okay. Let's do this. Middle C. Nice. Okay, yeah, this works. Probably don't need that much though. We're just double check, make sure we're not clipping. And we're not. We're pretty good. All right, perfect. Oh man, this is pretty cool. I can work with this. Thank you very much. That's gonna make things a little easier. What do I need? I don't want to see the MIDI tracks here. There we go. Okay, and then it will begin anew. Man, that's a long-ass measure. God damn. Okay, so what can we do? do you sell the music? I have some older music that I released a while back. I haven't released anything in a while, so it's pretty much been, preoccupied with other projects. A lot of my time as of late has been dedicated towards programming, video game development, and yeah, the this kind of music just kind of took a bit of a backseat for the most part. Anything music wise was basically music for video games and stuff. But before I leave, so to speak, I'd like to do at least a couple of live performances with my music, see how that works out. Because who knows, maybe people will dig it. Um, So I really like this little accidental pattern. It's different. And I want to see if I can propagate it through the rest of these chords. So it's 2 2 1 2 3. Interesting. You gotta find studio there. Play Quake. I play CS 1.6 or 1. Yeah, 1.6. It's basically my comfort game. So it starts with a low note. Aha! So we'll have to do this. Have to switch out this stuff. Not what I wanted to do. Okay, what was it called? What was the timing on this? 2 2 1 2 3. 2 2 1 2 3. Went the wrong way from here. It's not too late. Honestly, it's fairly straightforward. If you want, I can coach you. I teach programming and game dev, web dev for a living. So, and I have some free volunteer hours that I just give away to teach random folks about game dev. So I can absolutely show you how to do it. It's nothing difficult about it. Interesting. So 2 2 1 2 3. Okay, I like this. We're gonna alternate. Two, two, one, two. We're gonna see if we can alternate it on the second part now. Wanted to make 8-bit game in Unreal Engine. Man, that was your mistake. You went for Unreal Engine. Do you know what it's like to make a game in Unreal Engine? Here are your possible choices. C++, C++, or Blueprints. It's like you have a big fat turd on one end, and you have the fucking scepter of gods unreachable by mortals on the other end. And it's like, there's no in between. There's no in between. Blueprints suck because you can't, like, it sucks. You can't do complex logic without losing your goddamn mind or ending without a spaghetti monster on it. Or C++ is not very beginner friendly, so anybody who starts with it and be like, man, I don't think I can do game dev. I teach an engine called Godot Engine. It's got a Pythonic style programming language called GDScript, and it's like an amalgamation of Python and JavaScript. Very simple stuff. Honestly, I think you're gonna find it very simple, very easy to grasp. Certainly easier than freaking C++. This camera is on 1% battery now, so it's gonna die like any moment. How long? Oh, there he goes. What is it? It's been an hour and 49 minutes, so... okay, so... Looks like the phone can handle about 2-ish hours of streaming continuously. That's interesting. C++ University, I did some stuff, didn't understand how it did that. Yeah, so... Take a look at the description of the stream. I think there... Actually, I don't think you're gonna find anything there, because this is a different stream setup. 1 second. Got Discord? Oh, Discord's not banned over there. I'm gonna send you a link. There we go. All right. Actually, I don't like that here. Okay. Oh, that was interesting. I don't think I meant for that to be there. How the hell did that work out? Do I have to use browser? You can either use browser or the desktop version of Discord. But that's, I mean, yeah. Do you use Discord or do you use something else? I don't know if Discord is really popular in Russia. Vishal, good day. I got desktop. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Man, look at that thing jump around. find where to put. You just click on it, and it'll navigate you directly to the server invite page. Just gonna try something. Browser with authentication and captcha. Well, basically, I think that's what it's gonna end up doing. With the webcam. Okay. Let's not be breaking this stuff just yet. Just want to see if it's long enough for me to connect. It might not be. I think it is. Okay, I'm gonna plug in this thing into the front USB port, which is not fast enough. Okay. I may or may not have just spent a good 20 seconds trying to insert a USB port into a HDMI jack. We're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. Now, we have a webcam. Okay, that's the stream cam. It's a little buggy. Nice. Is it music for learning or game? Just music writing. Okay. So check this out. I made a thing. It's a 3D printed mount with a wide angle lens, which is meant to be slid on top of this webcam and give a wider angle. I am surprised that it actually works. Okay, now the frame rate's not going to be great because it's the front USB port, but it is what it is. Sound guy people love hearing gear, really. Yeah, I'd say so. Okay, and it's like it's slowly retconning into showing me instead of this. Come on. There we go. Man. There we go. Yeah, the frame rate's not going to be the best, but that's limitation, unfortunately. Okay. Cool. What do we got? The shit is disconnecting. Oh, that's my phone. Okay, shut up. You stay there. What are those in front? This is a Moog Mother 32 Subharmonicon, and this is the Behringer's Neutron, which is like their version of the Mother 32, which it's, you know, I haven't actually heard what it sounds like yet. I've owned all three of these for almost a year now. I've been so goddamn busy that I've yet to actually listen to them for the first time. Should I be recording? Yes. I definitely should be recording. That's kind of the idea. Is there like an extra single step in there somewhere? I think there is. Or it's not extra step, it's just a missing 16th note. How are we gonna progress this? Okay, see, this is where I feel like, ah man, we should really be recording this as a separate track. The delay pedal. But it's not really routed, and I don't have enough wires at the moment to route it as a separate input. That kind of sucks. Okay, we'll have to work with what we've got. So I'll have to adjust these things in real time. I'm just gonna drop this here. So at really fast speeds, the delay pedal can actually act as a stereo enhancer, which is what I've been using digital like delay plugins for a while whenever I have like a monophonic sound. It's not the best way to get stereoscopy, but it works in some cases. Okay, perfect. Use combined stereo panning mode in Cubase. I don't think I do. Let's see. Stereo balance, stereo combined panner. Oh, you mean this way? I think I've used it a bunch of times. And I totally forgot that it existed. So, you know, that's going to be interesting. Yeah, we'll give it a test. Yeah, this particular preset actually makes the reverb sound like a choir. Or at least it used to. Yeah, it's got to combine with the original sound. Okay. All right, so let me see if I can do some like this. It would help if I armed the track. Okay. Get the source track to mono. Then you send it to a group track. All the effects and stuff, you place it in the field, squeeze the phase. Yeah. So all the sounds already go through the pedals. I don't have a separate track set up to record them separately, but you pan it with the panel left and right and here and there. Okay. Okay, so I want to do something now, a bit of an addition to that on top. So let's see if we can do something here. How do we initialize a new patch on a subfatty? Let's see. Initial patch. Is it possible to initialize a patch? Create your own preferred initial patch. Okay. Alright, I guess we're back to early 2000s. Interesting. After initializing the patch. Patch initialization, page 14. Patch initialization. Press the active panel button. In the filter section, turn the cutoff knob all the way up. Each amount plus remaining only envelopes. Okay, basically telling me to reset all the knobs. Ugh, okay. Alright, fair enough. Alright, that's fine. What do we have here? We don't have a channel for this. think we can work with this. I think that's the notes. Let's scoot that up. We're not clipping, are we? Not. Okay, surprising. What the hell was the next note? Ah, okay, we went back down. Okay, got it. No, it's not. What? What the hell is this? Oh. Okay, well, we have pre-record enabled. Nice. Just recover that. Okay, this isn't Reaper. Can't, or Vegas, I should say. We can't zoom in this way. Okay, and then here we go back to this. I think we got latency now. It's not so bad here. Interesting. Oh, looks like we stopped just a little short. Well. All right, we got our loop. Okay, I like to place the output into a separate zone. Where is it? There we go. So it's nice and on the right. Kind of wish it was still the default, but it is what it is. Yeesh. Okay. Don't want that much. Okay, I need shakers. Now, I have some shakers. Literally a shaker. Okay. Would I be able to record this here somehow? Do I have a mic? Do I have a mic that's actually connected to this? I have a mic. This might work. Okay, this is a totally unapproved experiment. We're gonna see if I can get this to work. Okay, there we go. DIY cables and everything. Okay, this is channel 1. Yes. Oh, well, that works. That could work. Yeah. Yeah, we can work with this. I just need to make sure that I'm actually recording. I just need like four bars. I think that's more than enough. Okay, it sounds fine when you're recording, but when you're playing it back, so many flaws. Okay, I think that could work. And you know what? Let's keep going. Let's actually record a few of these, so that we can do stereo pan. Can we actually arm a track to record, please and thank you? Jesus. I think I did something interesting at the end there. Okay. Can we repeat that? Hold on a second. Also, it's like ear-piercingly loud on the high end. Nice. So it's just that ending. shakers. One mix stereo. Did I do pluck? Pluck is a stereo. Good. Okay, that works. Hello, enter key. Please work. God damn it. My enter key is stuck. Okay, that is not a perfect loop. And also the beginning of it is a little out of sync. Hello? Oh, one of those tracks did not get pushed to the mix. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try to see if I can do a couple more recordings this time. Luckily, if we're lucky enough, we can do them without too much phasing, too much out of time. And there I say it. I think that actually worked. I have to record without hearing the other piece. I think that could work. Except for the very beginning. The very beginning is just always out of sync. You know what? We are going to close our eyes and pretend like we didn't see this. There we go. Like nothing ever happened. I wouldn't use a stereo for a mono track like that. Old school. Well, isn't it like low end, centered, high end, more spread wide? Which is, you know, what these shakers basically are. Man, this is really interesting. The shakers occupy such a high position on the frequency spectrum that no matter how quiet I make them, they still stand on top of everything else in the mix. Interesting. Chunk combine mode, make them mono, and then put them left and right. I have to make them mono? Hmm. Okay, it doesn't help if I do it on the second one. Oh man, some of these things are really not on beat. Okay, let me try re-recording this. It's okay. It's part of the process. Make it 0, 0. Put that left. Yellow means to turn the phase. It doesn't mean that you flip them. Left becomes right, right becomes left. More space for dynamic levels. Okay. Wait, why am I recording the entire damn thing? Hold on. I don't need the whole measure. It was a great take, though. Worked like a charm. Okay. What are we doing? Okay, so we got to do 3 pieces. Yellow is flipping the phase. Interesting. Or both. Okay. That's what I wanted. Except it's not quite on time, so let's try that again. Guess started hard shaking it a little bit too soon. We're basically learning a whole new instrument right now. Right, should start shaking beforehand. Dang it. Why? How am I getting worse at this? Come on. Ugh. Son of a bitch. Just record 3 channels. Auto pan. Oh, yeah, three of the just one microphone, 3 separate tracks. Same exact thing, same exact data. I mean, I'd like to, and that's what I used to do, but I'm anal about this. Okay, if anything's off, we're gonna correct it. That's fine. I'm done. No. Okay, that's definitely off, but... Oh god, that's terrible. Okay. Through the magic of rhythmic autotune, we're gonna completely remove the human factor from all this. That's fine. It's just shakers. It's a common technique from the 90s. It is okay if they're offbeat, but they're offbeat just a little bit too much. Maybe it's just me. Let's actually go from the beginning here. Oh. Oh. Every hit was on the grid. Was it the good playing or the good editing that made that happen? It was bad, okay. Got it. Okay. Let's see if I can do a little bit of a transition. So this is a mono track. Shaker transition. Okay. I think I want to cut off a little bit of the high end on this one. Could always use a, good old, all reliable reverse crash. Let's see. Okay, now here's a mono sound. So you're saying the sound has to be mono, and then you send it into a bus channel or group channel that is stereo, and then from there you have the combined pan. Nah? Okay. Send that you sued that combo pan, but you made it. Okay. Oh, you're talking about like these shakers. $60. Signal becomes mono. Okay, I see. Okay, well, I mean, this works for now, I suppose. Now, this right now is mono. Oh, right, it's... God damn it. The track is mono, so the reverb is also going to be mono. That's not what I want. Okay. We are going to add a stereo track, and that is fine. Just going to drop that there. Now, the reverb should be stereo. Ooh, hold on a second. If I cut that off, I can use it as a measure starter. I like that. It's pretty cool. Let's get... Maybe we can do a delay on this one. Ping pong delay. Need a wind. I need a wind. Thank you. Okay, that's cool, except I need to access potentiometer. There we go. That's perfect. That webcam is kind of useless. There we go. It's almost lost in the mix. Can't even hear it. Imagine how you record a shaker to a tape. It's one mic, one mono track. A tape could be a pair of mics and room ambience. Still one track, really. And it goes to the console. Aha! It gets panned. Can stay in phase of everything else. Ah! Okay, now I see which talk. Because it's on the single tape altogether. Interesting. But if it's this recorded pair of mics. Okay, pair of mics, that's the important part. Right. Got it. Kind of like this one. Okay, I'll try this for now. We stereo bass and stuff. Huh. I guess it depends on what kind of bass, because if it's a bass synth with a lot of beef on it, yeah, I'd probably want that to not be just in the center. Still use a filter to put bottom center. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, this is where I think we need to make the drums sit together. So let's get ourselves a reverb. Actually, let's go with, I think it's this one. Nope, that's not the one. These goddamn plugin names. Okay, here we go. So, we take snare. I think we can put the kick just a little bit there. Oh, interesting. On that. Audio GPU plugins. So they're now running on the graphics card? That's interesting. Huh. GPU audio. I guess it was only a matter of time before audio guys were gonna find a way to use the GPU power. Interesting. See if I can get bass line going. I just need to figure out where the audio output is. Audio out. Yes. That's not very good. There we go. Alright. Let's see what we can do here. What is it? That is that right there. Oh, is that hard pan left? What the? Where are you? It's kind of hard to see. Start the new patch. Yes. figured instead of synchronizing the LFO, we could just, I know that I could connect a MIDI cable if I can find one, and connect it here and synchronize it to the MIDI clock, but I think if I want to do, I might want to just play it manually. Let's hope for the best. I could try pushing it through the other channel of the compressor. Still have one more channel left on it. Let's see. Oh, come on. Back down here. Here we go. All right, mess of wires, here we come. So, VLA output, that's input. So that goes... before I do that, let me actually save the preset, because I'm pretty sure the power is going to get bumped. 20. Yes, okay, good. We're safe. That's input, so that goes here. Then this is output from the compressor. That goes to, what channel is this? Or what channel was this? Okay. Channel 2 it is. Here we go. Alright, what do we got? Let me see if I can get some sort of a pattern going here. Okay, cool. Except I need to play constantly. All right. Oh yeah, if you are not going to be using the stereo polyphony on the synth, you can dedicate the voices to doubling up on the same notes and then spreading it a bit. Okay. That should be good. Eight in the morning already. Oh God. Okay, there you go. We need something else to record this into. I said something to record this into. Okay, we'll definitely have to fix this up time-wise. Definitely screw that up. Try that. I think for dealing with this kind of music, being on point is actually a bit of a requirement. Okay, that's pretty good. Shall I do a second track? It is stereo, but it's a mono synth, so the stereo channels are literally the same. Hold on a second. Is there a way to choose to only use the left channel? Or do I have to bounce it? Audio. Let's see. Do you know if that's possible? We have a stereo sample. I would like to only use the left channel. Interesting. Stereo flip. Phase reverse. Never gonna think about learning music. Oh, it's, you know, it's a work. It's a continuous process. You can drop it to the sampler track and play again. Control P. Well, that's the audio pool. Maybe Alt P or Shift P? No? Okay, let me look this up. Cubase, select left channel of sample. Left channel. Click on the top left channel to select both channels. That's not what I want. Find file, right click. Okay. I'm just looking for the option to reveal it in the audio pool. I guess it might just select it. Do we have always on top? Maybe not. Okay. Let me look this up as well, I guess. Cubase reveal in pool. Find event in pool. Okay, shift right click. On the audio event, the menu will have an entry locate selection in pool. Shift right click. Oh, find selection in pool. There we go. And then let's see. And then what do we do? New version. Well, this is, 9.5. So, not really new. Oh, new version. Yeah, but that's just going to make a copy of it. Doesn't give me any options to do anything with it. I don't remember. Got it. That's fine. We'll figure it out. As a matter of fact, let's do this. So bait synth, this is a... What track? Is this stereo? It's got to be a stereo. Okay, let's do this. Oh. Okay. Well, that's what it is. Let's try that again. Let's try that again with the channel armed. Thank you. getting better. Nice. Okay, so what you said about the pan, base pluck, base pluck. Okay, so you pan one hard left, one hard right. Oh, and my base, damn it. My pluck group channel is mono. The base one. Yes. Yes, yes it is. Whoops. Okay. Let's fix that up real quick. That's not what I wanted to do. Man, it kind of drives me nuts that if you accidentally place a point and you control Z, it doesn't bring the volume back down to where it was before. So now, you know, go figure where that level was. That sucks. Why would you pan base left and right? It's the so that the stereo track has stereo pan, and then I can get the low end to be in the center. Give it a try at least. Okay, group track, stereo, bass, pluck. It's not really like that bassy of a bass. Bass pluck. Okay. And I'm also looking into the into that combined panner. So this is what you do, right? Hard left, hard right. And then on the group track, we do combined panner, right? And then we can do this. Yeah, let's see if I can get it synchronized. What can we do here? Hit points. Seems about right. Create slices. Nope. Create groove. Okay, where do we go from here to quantize this? Because I've always done this by hand. Create events. Regions? No. Audio events. Warp markers. Oh, that could be it. And then hit points. Okay. So not warp markers. Got it. Okay. Hit points. There we go. There we go. Threshold is set. Oh, interesting. Okay, well that only defines the set points. Okay. Let me double check. Cubase quantize hit points. Quantize audio. Use hit points. Hit points. Adjust threshold. Edit hit points once you're happy. And then click create events. And now adjust your audio waveform to the grid. So events. Interesting. And now we gotta quantize it. Hey, there we go. Just hit Q and that's it. I think we need to do just one. Oh, but that divides the entire damn thing. Jesus. Okay, we don't want that. Create groove from the live drum loop. Okay. Quantize the audio to the groove grid. Okay, that seems a bit more like what we need. Because otherwise he just creates a bunch of separate audio samples. Oh, that's not good. That's gangsta. Okay. Create groove. Create markers. Oh. Well. Seems like I can just hit Q. And it'll do me for me. What's with the no audio? Bass pluck. Oh, that's, well, that was the channel that we destroyed, isn't it? Okay, that's also like outerly shagged. Why are you so quiet? Also, why are you fucked? What? Let's bring that back. Bass pluck. Okay, is it me or is it just going nuts now? Where's my audio? It's not muted. There we go. I guess the next channel was muted. The output one. Okay, well that's fine. But why is it so damn quiet? Did we nick the gain or something? No? Oh, I sent it to the Shakers mix. Okay. Cool. Yeah, go figure. Find that when that happens. Fun. Okay, that was a mess up right there. This thing is just all over the place. There you don't see half the screen with the gear. Yeah, that is going to happen, unfortunately. Well, let's see. Yeah, I guess that's it. Two. Okay. Audio warp. Free warp. Okay. Audio warp could help. Kind of afraid of setting this up again. That's fine. Okay, that was just stupid. Nice. You can tell by the end of the measure, just given up on keeping any sort of semblance of time. It was like, whatever. It's 7 notes, right? I'll just press them all at once. Okay, beautiful. Now that's the first channel. Okay, let's see. So, the faster way. Hit points, right? We set up the threshold. Well, now we got faulty results. We don't want those. It's just the closest thing. There we go. Okay. Let's see. What did you say we need to do next? Audio warp. Create slices. Okay, but if we create slices, it is going to do this. Which, okay, well, you know what? It does actually put it into a group, though. So at least that's good. All right, and then... Whoop. Nice. Okay. Okay, it seems to be moving the audio samples inside. It's like the whole track press Q. Okay. So it's probably going to be not inside of here. Okay, well, it's doing literally the same thing, but it's also not quantizing it in the right direction. Unless... Oh, that might be it. Okay, but the slice... See, here's the problem. The slices, the beginning of the slices, stay in the same place. It's only quantizing the audio. That's shit all useful. It's like, hey, we made perfect time of it, but we cut off the beginnings of every sample. Hope you enjoy. Please come again. Okay, that's fine. It's okay. I'm pretty used to this. Had to do this a lot when I was recording metal. Come on. But, okay, fine. Stay the way you are. Nice. Press musical mode. Okay. Okay, well that's placing slices where I don't want it to. Unless we have to like pre-place it. Okay, but it's gonna mess up the stuff I've already done here, so that's fine. We'll just do it by hand. That's okay. Yeah, I just gave up over here. We had a different sample. Oh man, that shaker transition really nice. Damn it, I've undone it so far that I've recreated the mono bass pluck group. Dang it. Okay, that's fine. We're just gonna remove this. Add track. Group track. Bass. Lock. Stereo. Please and thank you. Okay, let's not screw this up this time. Bass pluck. Okay, see, usually holding shift and setting the output should set the output of all selected tracks. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Today, it decided not to. I don't know why. Oh, that's awesome. Dude, I love it. See, you were asking why I hard panned the bass left and right. This. Oh, that sounds juicy. That sounds freaking amazing. I see you. Oh, no. No, that's not what I want to do. Excuse me. Easy does it. Okay. So, what am I going to try to do here? So we could try putting the low end in the center and the everything past that. Keep it panned as it is right now. What do I have to do for that? I think I have to send this to 2 more tracks and then mute its own output. Yeah. Do you have a stereo placer? Not really. 11th version have it. Stereo? No. Yeah, not really. Oh well, okay. I guess we'll do it the old school way. Okay, so kick. Where is it? Bass pluck. All right, so you go nowhere. And then bass 1, bass 2. There we go. So now we got 2 of them. Imager. Stereo imager. This is a Nomad Factory plugin though, not Steinberg, which is just like widening or mono. So I think it basically does the same thing. Multi-band stereo placer. Okay, I might have to look into like a third-party plugin for that. Sounds useful. Okay, so what is this? 143. The combined panner. I suppose, yeah. It's just everything is synchronized, so that's all that's happening here. It can only work in as wide of a sound as the sound itself really is. Yeah, I'm gonna try something. Reverb bass pluck. And we're gonna go for Roomworks. There we go. We're gonna try to fatten this thing up a bit with a very weird way. Okay, think it's time we added a hi-hat. Maybe. Let's see. Okay, the main synth gets really quiet afterwards. Oh, that's right. It is going to just stereo out. This should be pluck mix. Interesting. Wait. Yeah, okay, that is the correct channel. What do we have here? Oh yes, also, we don't want the ducking effect until the kick actually kicks in, no pun intended. So, mute this. What the shit is this? Did you see that? Did you see the fucking VU meter going, oh, I'm over here now. Have fun mixing this, bitch. What the shit? Come on, Cubase. Have you ever mixed for four-dimensional aliens before? Well, you are now. Remember to keep an eye out on your frequency range, your stereo sound, and of course, the most important aspect, all those four-dimensional beings sure like their... Okay. What is this? Right. I wanna make it kick in here. It does sound significantly narrower than it was before. The fuck is happening here? Oh, it got routed to kick. What is happening, man? Why am I getting tracks routing left and right into places they're not supposed to be? Now that's what this sound's supposed to sound like. What the shit? Ah, god damn it. Okay. Okay, is anything else routed into the kick track? It's not supposed to be there. Pluck, pluck, bass. Stereo out. Shakers. No. As a matter of fact, the kick isn't routed into the kick sound. That's a reverb, isn't it? Kick comp. No, that's kick compressor. Yeah, that's not supposed to be routed there. It's supposed to have a copy of it right there. Whew, okay. Excuse me. Okay, well, you know what? I think it's missing something, like the bass line that has been muted for some reason. There we go. But I think we also want to have some ambience here. And I know exactly what I want. Pads. Hell yeah. I want some pads. Let's go for human voices. Okay, so we are gonna find some that have not just the voices, but a little bit of extra stuff on them. Let's go. Let's see. Nah, I want something fuller. Nope. Clubbing Children Choir? What the shit? Ah, yes. Arpeggiator, staccato. Okay, so I think the top ones are pretty much what we're looking for. Oh, that's too extreme. It might be this plus something else. Okay, so this is what we're looking at. Okay. Let's tone it down. Just walked into Mordor there for a second. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so I don't think this is correct. Okay, and then we screwed up here. There we go. Really? Okay. Okay, let's get a pad going. So this is going to go to channel 2. Please route channel 2 to channel B. Please enable channel B. Cool. All right, what do we got? Why I know hear sound. B. Yes. B is here. There should be at least like an initial patch. All right, let's go all ambient shuffle. Now let's go pads and strings. Man, I love this plugin. Every patch is symphony. This might work. Let's see here. So we need to mess around with the volume. Oh, come on. Loop point. You know, what if I record another layer of the synth, but this time no delay, or the delay isn't like stereoscopically panned? Okay, mute this. I'm gonna add the LFO tool to the base. What the shit? Okay, now we're getting the groove. We just needed the hi-hat. Okay, you know what? Having a stereo bass actually doesn't sound all that great. So, we're not gonna do that. Because I think the pluck is already occupying the stereo width enough. So we are going to comment this out. I guess, sure. We're still gonna keep the reverb for it, though. Man, this is nice. I like this song. This track. I hope maybe I can find somebody to get the lyrics on it. That would be cool. Okay, dude, Cubase is like honestly dipping into its crack repository because this is like continue the vid in the Discord. Yeah, go for it. Okay, cool. Man, I like this. I think this is going to be a good candidate for including with whatever album we decided to. Whenever I decided to put that up. Okay, cool. Well, that's like almost 5 hours. And we got this. I mean, after this, all I have to do is mess around with the synth. You know, get the filter up and down, mess around with that. I'd introduce the second and the third oscillators because that creates a really beefy sound. And yeah, I think that should be good though, because it's like 2 in the morning. I gotta wrap it up. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I think we can definitely find some vocals for this. I think it'll be cool. But for now, this is it. I gotta wrap up and call it a day. It was nice to meet you. Sounds, yeah, absolutely. Likewise. My brain is half functioning right now, so I'm gonna wrap it up. It's like 4. Yeah, this is the thing. Music, when you're really in it, takes a long ass time compared to like game dev. In about what 4-5 hours, you could get like a functional miniature game up and running, sprites included. Ooh, so yeah, like sound and audio takes, oof, so much time. Cool. All right, that's it. We'll continue in the next one. Thanks everybody for watching. Appreciate the company. I'm just gonna quickly render this out so that I can listen to it. All right, that should be it. Thanks, fellas. Appreciate it.